What's up, Charlie? Brr. Man, running late. What's up, Charlie? I kind of, man, temperature dropped tonight. I gotta make me some coffee. Let me see. Bear with me, brother. Claude's doing good. He's doing better. I talked to him a little bit today. Running late here on everything. Yeah, he's feeling a little better, he said. I don't know how much better, but would I take it pretty okay, I guess. Yeah, I just woke up from a nap on the couch. I went to bed at 7 o'clock this morning. I got off my live at 6 a.m. and I slept till 11. So 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 hours of sleep. The night before, I had to take my wife to take her aunt to Morris to get surgery done on her eye. I slept 2 hours. I got 6 hours of sleep in the last 2 days. But I power nap in between. What's up, Tim? It's 34 in PA, Mr. K. What's 34 in PA? Tim Sickles. Hey, hurrah. Okay. Oh, making me some coffee. I got my coffee pot right yonder. I decided to bring it down. I gotta go get some sugar. Get you some, baby. It's the bomb. You see that a little better? Deep South Cutler, Wiggins, Mississippi. Come on, man. I get out this bag open. It's got a slot here instead of from the top. Pretty cool, but man, it hurts my thumb. Okay. Have a cup in 5 minutes. Not even a couple minutes. Black Hole B7E 360 pay. Use black rifle coffee. I usually get some coffee. Like I like to get the beans and grind them myself. But I get I can't remember the name of it. But anyways, it's made by military veterans. I always support the veterans, and I get their coffee, and then I switch in between, and I get this from support the local knife shops. Oh, field of vision. What in the heck was that? Wow. We got the trolls hitting her hard right now. Hey Charlie, let me. Yeah, I don't need to message anybody. They know I'm live on Wednesday nights. There's Barbara. About time. Just kidding. So how do you like this cool ass shirt I got on here? What do you think of it? This whole flap comes off. 9 o'clock, straight up. You believe I made this? I made this thing in 1999. That's how long I've been sewing. I got a jacket upstairs I made too. Yeah. So did you all see my live notification posted on the YouTube channel? On your YouTube channel? I posted it an hour before I started. Well, the coffee's done. I gotta go get some sugar for it. Doing good, Barb. Doing good. How was your day today? How's the doctor's appointment? You did what, Charlie? So I got all my parts. You all seen me last night. Hey, Kodiak Edge, said the 8th. Howdy, brown sugar. I'll let everybody get in here before I do anything. I might as well go up and get my sugar for my coffee. I think I'm gonna grab that other bag of coffee while I'm up there. No, I can't because I gotta grind it. I got brown sugar's coffee up there too. Maybe I'll bring my grinder down here and grind some coffee beans. What's up, John Adams? How's it going? I gotta check that tracking again. No knife yet. It's weird when it gets to Illinois. It goes from Aurora to Palos Park to Joliet to Wilmington, then me. Like 4 places in Illinois before it gets to me. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Cook's Customs, what's up? Oh, that's Charlie. Hello. I remember seeing Charlie Cook all the time, and all of a sudden, it's Cook's Customs. Did you change the name of the page, or is it a new page? You still got your Charlie Cook? Oh, hey, there's Claude. What's up, Claude? Claude is in the house, feeling better. Charlie Cook was worried about you, Claude. He was just asking about you. I said, he's doing better. I got to talk to him today. I don't know what happened. It just appears that way on some channels. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what I asked her, brown sugar. And she might have answered me. It would smell great in there. It was pretty good. The kids got there safe. All right, awesome. So, yeah, I was toying around with this all day today. I didn't carry this one today. Here's what I carried. What did you guys all carry today? So, anyways, yeah, this is when I learned how to sew in 1998. By 1999, I made this shirt for myself. I like it. It's a heavy duty canvas. I picked out the material and my ex showed me how to sew. I did pretty good on it. So, I carried this bad boy today, of course. I told you all I would. With this lanyard I made on it, with the matching skull bead. It's a BBL aluminum. Third best selling knife in America. Second one I ever got. This was the first one. The original liner lock. Would have flipped the tab. I had the fixed blade aluminum too. I ended up trading it. I don't know why, but I want to get another one. And then I carried this one that I got at the antique store for $8. And of course my pocket watch. See if it's still running. Oh yeah. Better wind her up. Running fast. Yeah, it's 9:06. 9:07. I gotta retard this thing. Come on. There she goes. There she goes. Okay. Wonder how long it's going to take Big Jim to wake up. No big deal. I got to get my coffee. Get some sugar for it. So, I'm thinking I'm going to replicate this in some different colors tonight. I got my straps cut for it. And I got my mini paracord I'm going to use to do the wraps around it. I don't have the string like this, that thick anyways. I don't know. I can look, see what I got, but I think this paracord will work just right. It's about the same thickness. Maybe a little bit thinner, but I think it'll work. So, I'm going to go get some sugar for my coffee and I'll be right back. Three different ones, started with the smallest. I got this slip I did. I'm punching the holes out wider. I kind of messed it up. I didn't make the the stitching thing. I'm just giving this away to. I'm gonna give it away to Jerry Shelby. He said he'd like to have it, so then I might do another one with a turkey on it for Charlie Cook. Be right back. Boy, you can tell when I come down the stairs, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I brought my coffee pot down here. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday to who? Happy birthday to Tim. Happy birthday, Tim. 68 years young. You got a few years on me. If I was 68, I'd be getting Social Security right now. I will in 2 years. Okay. Good to go. I might bring my coffee grinder down here in a little bit. Brown Sugar's coffee. It's been a while since I had a cup of it. I brought the coffee maker down here. So here's what I got going on. I got me a little fire going here. But yeah, I got my watch parts all stained. I put my first coat of. Ooh, man, that's kind of hot. Oof. I got them all stained, see, and I got them standing up on these clips because I do the edges. Now I got to. That's that edge coating, like that paint. Now I got to sand that smooth and put one more coat on it. But I got that done. This one done. See that edge coating there? I can sand that down and put one more coat on it and it'll be like gloss on the second coat. Let's see how she looks. let's see how she looks before I sew it. I'm not sewing it till tomorrow. So this will get stitched right here. This goes on here like that. This one will get stitched on the other side, just like that. So I got my keeper here. Put my keeper on there. And I got my double keeper now. And I got my buckle here. See if I can't. Well, this goes in here like that. I don't have to do it now. I'm not going to work on this. What? Is he coming along? There she be. This damn thing here. Watch me spill my coffee. What do you think? I think that's going to look pretty sweet. This will get stitched to the back one. You can see my rectangle of where I got to stitch it. Same here. I got to stitch everything all the way around. All 1, 2, 3 pieces. She'll be ready to wear. But like I said, I get the first coat of that edging on there. I got to sand that down. And put another coat on it. So this is like thank you. I just hit it like this. And the last coating should be nice and smooth. These principles apply to doing if you're doing slips with this stuff. Like I said, if you want these edges to be one solid piece, and you don't see the seam, you put 2 coats on like this. First coat sanded, second coat over the top. Now you'll see. I'm just going to do this second coat real quick just to show you how it goes and how it looks. Now see here, I got to sand it all the way around, but I'm not going to work on this tonight. I'm just going to put a coat on here and show you after I sanded it what it's going to look like. And then see this here where it's covering in there? I'll take a pin and heat it up and melt it right through. So that it's perfect. But yeah, I'll show you. This is what you use right here, see? Black edge coat. And in the watch industry, they actually make a stick with a roller on it. You roll that paint on, nice and smooth. But you can do it like this too. But you'll see how, see, I got it on that stick nice and thick. Now I just roll it on there. After that sanding, this will be nice and smooth. I mean, this is how you make these edges look almost like layers invisible, like rubber. Okay, now I'll let that dry, and it'll be like look like rubber, almost like rubber edges. So, I mean, you got a little air pocket here and there, but see what happens is I'll buff that with some blue jeans to get the air pockets out, and it'll look like rubber. It won't look like this side anymore. Rough. That's its first coat. You sand it down. Second coat down on a sanded down edge. This almost looks like rubber when it's dry. And then buff it with some blue jean, some denim, and then I'll melt some wax. Put wax all the way around it, keep it from cracking. And then it protects it from scuffs and everything else and from going in and out of the keepers. And that's how these are done. Same thing with this one. See how rubbery looking that edge looks? They use the same stuff here. That's real leather. I mean, you don't see no seams, no layers of leather coming together. It just looks like one piece. That's the trick for it. If you guys want to do different kinds of edges on your slips like this. All right, I'm going to let that dry. Get this watch out here and get on with the show. So I put these clamps on it. I do one edge at a time. So it'll stand up just like that, see? So you'll see this finished product tomorrow. What's up, Ramses Highland? How you doing? I think it's gonna be pretty sweet, D-man. Well, hey, what's up there, Joneses? How you doing, bud? Uh, Jerry Phillips is in the house. What do you think, Jerry? I punched all my things and kind of messed up here. So I'm going to do a wrap here, like an X wrap. Maybe over here too. And then just do a regular wrap where I didn't mess up. But it'll look nice when I'm done for you. I'm going to put an eyelet here and a lanyard on it. But yeah, so all my parts are done. Looking good. First coat of edging on there. I'll sand that down tomorrow and do what I just did here with the final coat. Then I'll buff that in with blue jeans, and then I'll heat up wax and the whole thing around, and then I'll buff it again with wax, and these edges will look just like these edges, almost like rubber. And got my keeper done. Keeper here. This one will get sewed in here. I'll paint that black, that red string. But you can see it's about the same size as my other one. And I'm going to use the white thread too. So it's ready to sew after I get these edges done. Found another watch strap here. This is off of a Fossil watch. Pretty cool. With a quick change. So I'm gonna make a pattern out of this one. Different size. But see here, this is genuine leather. Same thing, 2 layers of leather. Same edge coating. I mean you can barely tell there's any, you know, there's any layers there. Alright, enough said on that. Let's get this out of here and get making something. Just chilling. Sweet niblets, brother. That's looking great. All right, thanks. Yep, I'm gonna do Charlie one of a turkey. What do you say, Charlie? You want a turkey slip? I'm gonna get some lighter leather though. This is pretty thick. It's 2 layers of 7 ounce. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stitch it while it's no finish on it, and then I'm gonna drunken it in water, and I'm gonna mold a trapper in here or something, so it'll be used for a specific knife when you get it, Jerry. I don't know what knife, what medium sized folder you got. You want me to mold trapper, Barlow, what? Gotta be a common knife like a case. All right. Okay, can you guys hear me okay? That would be cool. Yeah, I'm getting some thinner leather. I'm going to carve you a turkey. Gobble, gobble. Got my coyote call out. I'm going to whack me some coyote pretty soon. $20 will get you that call. $20 for chat. Get your choice of that call or this call. Oh yeah. I need a duck call. Some duck calls I made. This is the first one I made here. I got G-Man it. And I carved a cupping duck here on the other side. And then here's one that I turned out of wood. That's black walnut and maple. And I buy these inserts for them. See what this one sounds like. This one actually sounds the best out of the two I made. And this is my all-time favorite, Haydale. Boom! I say dog. Trapper G-Man. Yeah. I cannot get this thing tuned to save my ass. I don't know why. Something wrong with this damn thing, I guess. I don't know. Keep playing with it, but I never seem to. This is a devastator. I just cannot get it. Ooh. Let me see something here. Come on. This thing don't come apart or what? Try something different here. Sick dog. I got my turkey call around here somewhere. I don't know where the hell it's at. I got my mouth calls out the other day, my turkey calls, and they're all dried up. Tim Sickles, what's going on, bro? Welcome in. All right. All right, who's the first timers here for Wednesday Funday? First time here. Pretty damn sick. Getting closer. I think I need this thing to be. Let me try that. Man, it's like it's got to go all the way in or something. Let me see, right above. I can't go any. I cannot go any more than that. Getting closer. Man, I'm actually into the call a little bit now. It's getting there. Maybe so. Maybe a little bit more. I had never thought this thing would have to be that far in. I think I might have went a little too far in. Better. Brown sugar, I think everyone here has been here before. Cool. I got a cold too, he said, Tim. Howdy, y'all. All right, I'm going to get making what I'm going to be making. So what I plan on making is a bracelet and a knife lanyard to match. So it'll be two of each. One for members only, and then one set for members only, and then another set for everybody. Yeah, I'm done with this thing. This is my favorite sounding call, man. The one I made. First one I made. Oh, you motherfucker, you. There's another one I made right here. Pretty cool, huh? This is all hedge. This is my favorite sounding one right here. I made these lanyards, by the way. Here is a 1968 call, 17 goose call, P.S. Old Company, Pekin, Illinois. They weren't so low pitched in the early days. Another one. Another old. The regular duck call from Pekin, Illinois. Olds are made in Pekin, by the way, right here in Illinois. Man, that needs tuned up. I'm not going to do it, though. Sounds like an old duck. An old duck. What the fuck? Nightingale. Bachelorette, it's called. This thing even got a reed in it. It's how. This is a Drake call here. Mallard Drake. How's it in Cali? All right, let's get to business here, folks. Okay, here's what I got going. I want to try to replicate this, but cooler looking than this. Okay. Now, I have to dye these black. So I'm going to use red. So I think I'm going to dye one red, one black. Because I got black and I got red. So, that said, let me see. Red, black, yeah, okay. Uh, you know what? Boom. uh, okay, Tim's been here 4 times. Yeah, been here a lot. Just, like I said, you got to be active in the chat 30 minutes before the drawing. And we're going to shoot for 11 o'clock. So, I'm going to dye these, put them aside, and then make the lanyards first. All right, what do I got? Ah. I ain't got red, but oxblood will work. That will work. I edged these already, didn't I? No, I don't have to. That's right. See, we're going to replicate this. If I can get this all over my fingers, huh? Until I got black all over my thumb from working on my watch. My thumbs don't like to wash off too good. Always close your dye. You don't want to spill it all over your table. Never been in that. Everybody will sooner or later. bracelets nowadays, right? If not, you give it to your kid. I wear mine every day. I even wear my 1971 now. Check this out. Remember them from the 70s? We were cool in the 70s when we wore these things. I put it on at wintertime. Keeps the breeze out of my sleep. Okay, I'm gonna sit and dry up while we make a couple of knife lanyards. Ooh, man, that time of month. Just kidding. Tua, I wish he never come. Tua, I wish he never come. Good idea. Let me see. Probably not until the end of the season, though. Jerry, I can't pronounce his name, but didn't they say the quarterback is going to leave? Oh, man, I tell you what. The Bills are playing your team, Jerry. They're ass whooping, buddy. Right now, the Bears can beat just about anybody. I'm loving it. Ben Johnson, the mastermind. Come on, you fucking Gerber. Okay. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, black's a neutral color. Goes with everything, right? Everybody's got a black knife, and ODE green's another one. Or we do black and red. We'll stay with the black and red. That's what we'll do to match the bracelet. So y'all have a bracelet to match your lanyard. Okay. All right. Hold on here, folks. Get the paracord. Okay. See what kind of beads I'm going to put on this. What do you say, the chrome beads or the new skeletal? Okay. We got these. White, green, purple. Well, it's kind of an off purple. Brown. I think we got these. I think them will be the ticket that got black in it. Haven't used them yet, so I think we'll use them. I'm going to make them just like the one I made last night. Out of here. Fucking fly. That'll be just like this one here. I'm going to make it just like this one here. So this time I'm not going to cut the damn end of my paracord off. The small paracord, and have to weave it back through. But I'm going to make them just like this. Come on. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I'm not going to have, let me see here. I got to make this longer so you can slip it through itself. So I'll only do, we'll see here. What in the hell? Oh no, that's no good. How the hell that start? Iraq? I don't know. We got a station, rock station here, said. Called Iraq. 1037 Iraq. Where the hell's my lighter? Always in my pocket. Okay. Now, we're going to want to have at least this much to loop the lanyard through on a knife. So we'll put that in my new lanyard clipboard here. What I like to do is put something like a Jerry Shelby the knife guy. Nah, that's too thick. Something like a knife in there. So this is up ways. So we're using the black, I need the red. Get her done. Don't waste no time here. This, I'm just going to go straight to a cobra knot. I'm not going to do that snake knot first. What in the hell? Come on. Come on, come on. Well, my bracelet material's dry already. That little heater, man, it gets good now. Over the top. Around the back. And through. Man, you know what make sweeter? I hate grabbing this little cord. My fingers ain't set up for that. All right. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's way too long. How the hell that happened? There. That should go through itself. Here we go. We're rolling. See how fast I can do this. And 2 of these made in a half an hour. Oh, you guys see that okay? Okay. Yep, 6 hours sleep in the last 2 days. But like I say, I power nap. I went upstairs and napped for an hour before I started this live. I started my brother's upholstery work today. Worked on my watch this morning. Got it to where you've seen it from last night. I think I'll do about 4 more of these. Maybe 3 more. This will be the last one. Now, don't cut these like I did last night. You want to cut these. All right. Burn the ends. What am I doing? What am I doing? What in the hell am I doing? Am I doing this right? Oh, yeah. I got a brain fart all of a sudden. Come on, man. Once I get this, come on. Really? Man, I just can't grab this shit tonight. I'm doing a snake knot now. This is the last one, and I'll put the bead on. Man. Ah. Purdy, man, purdy. Oh, man, I got a sore on my thumb. Last one. Funny. There it is. Okay, what do you think? It's sexy or what? Kind of like mine. Okay. That's good for a knife. So this can either be hooked on a knife clip like that, or you can wiggle it through here like this. You know, once that gets through the hole, then you loop it through itself. So I'll make another one now, opposite colors. Come on. And get this the hell out of my way. I did the red. I'll get my black. Put this shit, well, I'm gonna need this shit for the bracelets, so I might as well leave that out. I'll get this paracord out of my way. I will be doing a giveaway once you hit 250. I didn't do a giveaway till I hit 3,000. I want to remind you guys, I got a giveaway when I hit 4,000. I'm making a knife for the giveaway. I've got Illinois Canarum giving me patches for hats. I'm giving the hats away for the giveaway. Little swag pack from me. Maybe a couple other things. I'm on the last stretch to 4,000 right now. In two months and 10 days, I've got 917 subscribers. That's my 3,000 giveaway. Almost 2.5 months ago. And I tell you, this shit is so impossible to grab. That fly is gonna try to piss me off, ain't he? Yeah, I'll make this one a little shorter. Ah, what am I doing? My top's here on the right. Start twisting it right off the bat, huh, Charlie? If anybody's got to go early, let me know. I'll do a raffle. Yeah, you can put a key ring on it if you want. But these are for a knife lanyard. You know what I mean? If you don't like a knife lanyard, then yeah. When I give it away, I'll ask you if you want a key ring for it. If you don't want it for a lanyard. They can be pull straps too for a zipper on a big coat or something. We have Junior in here. Junior Knife Collector. What's up, brother? Hey, Brother Rex. How's it going? Glad to see you got your channel going again there, Junior Knife Collector. I was hoping so. I got to get to your page one of these days and comment. I only comment maybe 1 or 2 pages a day. I mean, I'm so busy with what I'm doing. 3 things going on at once. Started my brother's upholstery. Did a lot of leather work today. Trying to get things ready for Elville. I want to send up a half dozen lanyards to the boys and half a dozen knives if I can get them done in time. I got a few days I need to get them done and get them in the mail. So I think I'm going to spend a whole solid day on knives and night. You probably won't see me live till Sunday. So I made this one a little bit shorter. What I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 more. Yep, I got that. I got a tree to make for a lady out of 2x and plywood. A wall tree. I got Monday. I got to start a fence repair up in Joliet. Home of the Blues Brothers. Never did get to the prison. But I'm going to see about going there here soon. I wanted to get to the haunted house, but I didn't see it advertised as usual. Maybe they didn't do it this year, but I'm going to see about getting into prison. I got a buddy that's a maintenance mechanic at both prisons. They still maintain some of the stuff around there. I want to get into prison and film live so you all can see it. I bet Claude's been in there, haven't you, Claude? You go visit somebody in that prison one day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Day in the shop tomorrow as well. Yeah. Yes, you do, Jerry. You got them beautiful slips you're working on. Get ready, folks. The new and improved Jerry's coming out. Coming to your door. You gotta spend the time to get the time. I'll do one more. One more for shits and giggles. There we go. I'm fast, happy, and sassy. You get your package yet? No, you guys ain't gonna get it till. What do the tracking numbers say? Monday? Rex Gross? Brother Rex, you get your package or no? Sometimes they come early from me. I get shit from the south. It's slow as molasses. Make this a little less difficult. Get a lot of the slack out of my way. Kirby believe brown sugar. Looking good. I gotta put my charger on my phone, I think. So I don't lose you all. 37%. Yeah, that was a good idea. I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. Funny how the last song sticks in your head, don't it? There we go. 2 lanyards done. And here they are, folks. One's a little bit, red one's a little bit shorter, I think. Okay, what time is it? 10:30, I say. I'll start on the bracelet. Get 1 bracelet done in a half an hour, and we'll have a raffle. Very cool, huh? Like I said, whoever wins them, if they don't want it for a knife lanyard, I got key rings I can loop them on. In fact, I think I'll just give it to you anyways, so you can get multi-use out of them, right? Right? All right, false shit. You can use them for either or. You get sick of the key ring, you can put it on your knife, or if you got a knife that needs one, then take it off and you got an extra key ring. I would say though, if you use this for a key ring, and you want only a key ring, I put a shot of super glue here where the top of the knot is in the back. That way this key ring, this loop won't want to come loose. Where's Big Jim at, Rex? Come on, man. What's up with that boy? You can make it. He can make it. I'm going to have to take his moderation away. He'll hate me, wouldn't he? I got to give the moderation to somebody that's here all the time. There he is. I know I'd wake him up. For G-Man, but I found a leopard print wearing crazy. Hey, I made this, brother. This is one of the first things I did with my own shirt in 1999. X taught me how to sew. This whole flap will come off, it buttons on. It's heavy duty. Love it. I haven't worn this thing in 10 years, believe it. I made my wife wash it for me the other day. I had it folded up in a pile somewhere for 10 years. Oh, all right. 2 lanyards are done. Let's get on this bracelet. I'm going to replicate this bracelet right here. I got the I got the watch strap almost done, Jim. That's almost dry. I got to put another coat on there now. See the difference in this? A little rough. I'll sand that down and put another coat on it. Now this here is ready to. When it's tomorrow, I won't do it now because it'll be nice and hard. I'll buff it with blue jeans. A 7 strand blue jean, perfect for that. Buff it with that, and then I'll heat up wax and I'll put wax coating on the whole thing all the way around. Keep it from cracking and resist the weather and everything. And then on top, I'll just do Carnauba cream, see? Which is a wax coating. But this thing will be slick as shit. You don't see no leather layers at all. And this is how you do it if you want to do your slips like that. But this one will get sewed right here, Big Jim. This one will get sewed right there. Here be the watch. Here be my buckle. It'll be done tomorrow. White stitching on the bottom piece all the way around. White stitching all the way around. And I punched holes inside that keeper, so that keeper's gonna be held on now with the stitching that goes just past it. I'll be ready to wear tomorrow. Thanks, Jeff. So I got these out. Let me see. I got the second coat on that one, so I'll leave this sit up until it's dry overnight, and then tomorrow morning I'll do late tonight I'll probably do the rest of these edges. Second coat all the way around. I'm gonna use the white thread too. See, they didn't thread this one. They just glued the backer on. But I don't like that. I'm gonna stitch mine all the way around. Okay. This is what I'm replicating. I already got my links done. Where'd they go? I had 2 of them sitting here and I put them somewhere. Where in the heck did I put them? Over here, probably. Oh. McFly. I stained them. Now this is ox blood, it ain't red, so I think ox blood looks cool for a bracelet. These are 7 1/8 long, which is the same length as this. Should have been. Let me see here. A little too long. Yeah, okay. Some people got wrists smaller than 7 inches. There we go. Tell me that aluminum ain't sharp. Get some wool here after you stain them. See how dull that is? Let me show you the difference here. Get you some wool pads, Jerry. Anybody that makes anything from leather and dyes it. See how dull that is? See how dull that is? It's got a chalky residue from that stain on there. These wool pads takes it right off and buffs it all in one. So I'll do half. Here's the half I did. You can see the half I didn't do. You want to have clean ones. This happens to be dry. But it buffs it and gets the chalky residue from the dye off. When you dye big areas of leather too, there's nothing, don't use them daubers. Get them wool pads about that big around, put your dye on that, and you'll do the whole thing in about 5 swipes. Get no streak marks. Daubers leave streak marks. You don't want daubers. They're inconsistent. Especially when you do big projects, you'll see a bunch of streak marks. Airbrushing it too, if you got an air gun. Airbrush. Just requested to follow you. Bro Rex, where are your ears burning today? Somebody talking Rex's ears off today? The wrist is 81 inch tie, but I'm bigger than average bear. 8 inches tight. Oh yeah? Well, these things can go 8-9 inches right there easy. There's a cinch knot. That's how you close it. You know, right there is probably 7 1/4. Right there is about 8 inches. Right there is 9 inches. So they're adjustable. And I think it cinches up to 6 1/2, 6 3/4, somewhere around there. Okay, now I want to knock these holes in it. So I don't know how much line, so I'm just going to get more than enough. This is all one piece of line all the way down. So I got to puncture my holes in. I got my caliper set already on a distance. So I got to find out where my first one is, which is like right here. And I'll just walk the dog right in the middle. Okay, that one's ready to punch. Same here. There we go. This is punch my holes perfect. I got the single hand punch here. This is what I use on keepers for watches. The more I twist this up towards the top, the wider it gets. So I want to twist it a little bit so it gets a little wider than the hole itself that it's punching. That way my string will go in there no problem. My paracord. Getting some traffic tonight, huh? Yeah, people like things being made, you know. That's why I get 30 to 40, sometimes 60 subscribers in one night. I don't care about making videos. I don't get my subscribers from that. I got almost 1,000 subscribers in 2.5 months just doing lives. I probably got about 50 of them from the videos I've done in 2.5 months. See, when you do something interesting, you know, people want to learn how to do it. They love watching it too, you know. That's why I keep telling Jim, go in that shop and record what you're doing, man. Or set up a shop in the house if you're too embarrassed to show everybody your garage or your shop. I remember one night there was what, 27,000 people were watching me at one time. We watched the numbers go up and then it went down really fast. It was cool. That's the most I think's ever watched me in one night. Just depends on what you're doing, how interested people are in it, you know, and time of day. I always get more subscribers and more viewers when I start 8 o'clock than I do at midnight, of course. Last night I got 14 subscribers. I'm on the last stretch now. I got 3,917 subscribers right now. So by this time next week, I should have 4,000. Thanks, Brain O'Gott, or Brain Rogat. I appreciate it. If you become a member, you can win. See, every other Wednesday I have members only giveaway, so, and regular giveaway. Every week is a regular subscriber giveaway. Every Wednesday. If you're a member, you get 2 chances at winning. It only costs you $2 a month, folks. But that's all you can afford. All right, then we're ready for the string now. Now you see how this goes. I gotta see how it starts. So I gotta study it. All right, so this comes in here. I'm gonna make this easier. You gotta see how it starts. I can always tighten it back up. Like I said, this is one continuous rope all the way through. So this comes here. Where does it go? Oh, it goes across. Okay. They're just literally half hitches is what they are. So okay. Same thing, half hitches. All right. I'll get me some red. We'll do the black first. Last night you fell asleep when I was sanding? I believe it. It's easy. All right. Red string. I'm going to give myself more than enough here. So I got 7 feet of this. 7 inches, 7 feet. We'll see if that works. Okay, now to start this, it goes through the top. I tell you what, I gotta melt this like a string. I'm probably gonna have to use a fib. Come through the top. Okay. Get my slack. I'm gonna have to leave myself enough for my pull. Okay, so this is see if I'm doing this right now. Half hitch. Where is my bracelet? Okay, this comes. My slack comes out on the top. Okay. This goes underneath that first half hitch. So I'm learning how to do this as I go. So I'm thinking, you see that comes out the top. Twist it, half hitch it. See that? I'm seeing they just got it wrapped around after the first half. Let me see here. I'm seeing what's going to work best. They might just wrap it around like this. How many wines? Well, it looks like 3 wines all the way up. The first one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get this one done, we'll raffle it off. One, two, three, four, 5. And then it comes through the top. No, underneath. I'll make it work. I like doing things different, you know what I mean? Not everything the same all the time. Come on, man. Might want to put a needle on this or something. See if I got a needle that's long enough for it. Use this curved one, huh? Come on. I got a fib somewhere I can use. In fact, I think I'm going to try that instead. I got a micro fib, I think. But this will work, it'll work. I'm gonna see if I got a microfib. I know I do, but where did I put them? That's the question. I don't know. I'll find them when I don't need them. This will go through that hole. Come on. Chris Reeve now. What the hell is that? What does he tie that hasn't already been tied already? I'm just asking. Alright, man. Where in the heck is my fibs at? See, I got the regular fib for the regular paracord. I had the other two in a packet somewhere. Well, I found this, so this one will definitely work. Come on, get in there. There you go. There you go. Boom. All right. We're ready to roll. That took longer to make the thing than to make the thing. So I think I know what I need to be doing too. So that first one goes underneath. I know I'm doing it wrong, but see, this one needs to go in and around that and come back to pull that slack out. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let that one slide. All right, now this one comes in through the hole. Like this. Without stabbing myself. Okay, so the next one comes underneath. And then it looks like, oh, I see. You're coming in here like this and starting in front. At the halfway point. Okay. So after that hole, I needed to go around. See, I went back. I went too far. All right, I got it. The holes are in the middle. There we go. I see what they're doing now. Okay. So 3 wraps all the way across now. But I go back, go as far as I can here, and then I wrap around. I just seen that. Okay, I go back, come around this way, 3 wraps. Back, come around 3 wraps. So if I orient this way, come on. Once I figure this out, I'll fly right through it. Okay, now see, this should have been underneath like that other one. I'll just let that slide. All right, now I need to come the halfway point on this first one. Right here, and then come around it itself. Three times. So I can tighten this up. Okay. Three wraps on the top side. Want these tight. Come on. I'll get used to it once I get it all done. Okay, there's 3 tight. Now, I come underneath. This has to be over here. There we go. And that will pull this one tight over there. It should. Okay, I see what I gotta do to do that. I gotta come around it once. What the hell is going on here now? God, I gotta study this. You hate sewing 3 of everything? It doesn't bother me. I hate learning. But once I learn it, that's it. There it is. 3 wraps. Good deal. All right. Now, through the hole and start over. You go into that hole. Come on, why do I got everything getting into my fucking way here? Jesus. I'm sorry, Lord. Please forgive me. All right. There's one. Now I got to do that again here. So you go forward at the halfway point and you start wrapping backwards. 1, 2. Let me see. Oh, wait. That's got to show. Hello. Looks like they're alternated, see? In order for that not to work, that makes sense. What time is it? Oh, it's time to give away, ain't it? 11:30 we'll give away. Or we can see. I'm sorry. How's that, guys? Sorry about that. Should have said something. You do, but I don't watch it. Huh? All right. Look, what's going on here? Come on, man. Don't give me this bullshit. How the fucking shit's all wrapped around there like that? Really? went the wrong darn way. Sorry about that, guys. I'll get it down. A couple more knots, I'll have it. I'm getting a piece of spaghetti going here, man, and this is just making me mad. I don't know which end's which now. Come on. Wow. Where's these knots coming from? Really? All right, let me start over here. Get this back out of here. Wow, this is killing me. I guess I could do an easier bracelet, right? All right, this has to come out of there. This gets out of my way. This comes back out. I just got to pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, now I want to take this out of here. It's all knotted up, twisted up. There we go. All right. Okay, now our starter, that one, this one comes out of here. I swear to God, that's what I did. Okay. That was the wrap. That one. Okay, that's right. Okay. This one goes all the way back, or it goes halfway. And I start wrapping around from the back. One. So, in order to do that, I've got to come in here. Get through there. Don't give me any problems. Get out of my way. Is that right? Except I don't go through there, I go through here. Come on, man. I'll learn this knot sooner or later, guys. I tell you what. Go to the halfway point. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I undone that one. So through that. So now I gotta go to the back and come this way. Boom, boom, boom. That goes. It's a simple knot. It's just the twist is what it is. I think I gotta twist it. Okay, and if I do that, come on, man, why is this getting so difficult for me? I'm just gonna cut this and see what's going on here. I'll figure it out by watching what's going on here. Now, so I'm going the opposite direction is what's happened. They started over here, not here. And that's why it's so difficult for me. So I got to reverse what they're doing here. And that's why. Oh, all right. So if I want to see that hole, all right. I'm just going to go right here. One. Two. Three. Oh, learn this knot, would you? I might give up and just do a basic bracelet. Paracord bracelet. I don't like giving up though. So this comes around here like that. That's got to be seen. Who comes through this one here? That's only 2 wraps. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Let me study this damn thing first. Okay, if I started here, if I started on this side, okay, the next one goes through the hole, out. They put little things there to lock that in place. I didn't do that on mine. Little notches there. I probably be a good idea to do it. Keep that from coming undone, but super glue works good. All right, now, this is just like a... This goes through here to the end, see? So if I bring that, it starts here on the right and goes around 1, 2 times, so we got 3 wraps, and the third time it just travels over like that. So what's so hard of that? So again, this goes over here, wraps around backwards, and then back through. Front, wrap backwards. Okay, now let's see how difficult that is. Front, wrap backwards, and then through. That ain't difficult. I like knives. Yeah, am I boring you with the bracelets? How about I just quit? Nobody will get anything tonight. How's that sound? Ah, this is supposed to be Funday, Wednesday, remember? So I'm about ready to give up on this though. I mean, this is a very simple knot, and I'm just like thinking too hard here. Everything's getting in my way. I'm frustrated. Getting real frustrated. I think I'm just going to do, I know what I'm going to do. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop doing this. And I'm going to do a, in fact, I'm going to cut all this shit and be done with it. I will learn these on my own time. Okay. So I abort this. I'm going to make one bracelet, but I'm going to do the raffle right now. Okay. I'm going to do a paracord cobra knot bracelet with the red spiders in it all the way around. So members only will get this and the bracelet. We'll be in the drawing for that. And everybody will be in a drawing for this. Okay, the members will always have a better price. How's that sound, Jerry? It's not going to take me long to make that Spyderco bracelet. But I'm going to raffle them off right now. I'll learn this damn knot on my own time. I should have learned it before I even started. But this one's going to be raffled off to everybody. This one and a bracelet with a spider, a couple spiders. I think I'm just going to do one spider in it, so I ain't taking all night to do it. For you Spyderco fans. Or I got something better yet. Members only. EDC Hank with the microfiber cloth. And this will be for everybody. Just that. I'm done. I'm done making stuff. For the rest of the night. Then we can talk knives and everything else good. How's that sound, guys? Sounds great to me. Okay. That's right, Jerry. And I'm ready to draw. So, here's the rules one more time. Okay. Now, do not put a number. I'm going to tell you what numbers to pick from. Do not post a number at all until you see Jerry Phillips put the start up. Okay? If some troll comes in and starts putting numbers up, don't start putting your number up. All right? Wait till you see the start from Jerry Phillips and Jerry Phillips only, not troll. Okay? This has to be your second time here. and been live in the chat for the last 30 minutes. If this is your first time, you're not eligible till next week. Okay? That's the way it goes for everybody that comes in. Everybody had to do the same thing. That's how I keep giveaway trolls from coming in and winning something and never see them again. Okay? Or here just to win. You know, no, I want you to be active in my chats. Okay, now 30 minutes prior to the giveaway, you have to be active in the chat. My mods are watching everybody. They know who's been active, who hasn't. This has to be your second time here on a Wednesday. If this is your first time, well, you're not eligible till next week. Now, you can be eligible for the membership one if you get a membership right now and you've been active in the chat for 30 minutes. So, if this is your first time here on a Wednesday and you're not eligible for the regular giveaway, if you get a membership right now, you can be eligible for this as long as you've been active for 30 minutes in the chat. Okay? So there's still a way for you to win if this is your first Wednesday here. You just got to get a membership. All right, now that said, I'm going to do the random wheel picker. I want to know, we're going to have a drawing for everybody right now. Key fob hence knife lanyard, okay? I want to know how many people has been here that are eligible for 30 minutes, second time here. Okay, so I want see how many numbers I got to put up on the wheel. I want you to put me right now. Say me if you're here and you're eligible. I'm going to count the me's starting now. Me. I'll count the me's and I know how many numbers to put up on the wheel. If you're a troll and you're not eligible, you haven't been here for 30 minutes, the mods are going to erase you. Now, this is for everybody. This ain't members only. This is for everybody. Okay, I got you, Tim. You've been here several times. Mods told me that earlier. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 so far. Nope, don't put numbers yet. Erase that number, Tim. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for Jerry to say start. Now I got to put the number up and bring the wheel up right now. Okay? I'm gonna bring the wheel up. Once I put the numbers on the wheel, then Jerry's going to say start and everybody will have 2 minutes, but not yet. I got to bring the wheel up. So I looks like it's going to be 15. So I'm going to put 15. Where's the wheel at? I don't see no wheel. Where the hell is the wheel? I got to click on something here. Switch the wheel. Wheel? Where's the wheel at? Pick your wheel. Come on. There it is. I don't want that. What the heck? Switch wheel. Create wheel. Where's the number wheel at? Settings. Dark mode. Settings. Manual stop. What the hell is this? Holy cow. There we go. There's 15 on it. Okay. All right. Now, when Jerry is ready, let me count these me's first. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, so 15 will cover it. Claude says, I only see one that hasn't been here, and brown sugar got rid of it. Okay. All right. When Jerry says start, pick a number from 1 to 15. You can pick the same number with them. So watch what numbers get thrown the same number as somebody else. Okay, Claude, you got to repick. Okay, brown sugar, you got to repick. Repick, Claude. Watch the numbers. If somebody's got your number, repick. Meantime, I'm going to shuffle this wheel. Where's the damn shuffle at? I don't see no shovel. I guess I can't shovel. Tools. Count the minutes, Jerry. You're at 1 minute right now. You say stop when you hit 2 minutes, Jerry. Thank you, buddy. What in the hell? I don't want that. Come on, get back to 15. What is going on here? Random number. There we go. Otis Calderon, has he been here twice? If not, you can become a member. Otis Calderon is a member. All right. So that means this is his second time here on a Wednesday, unless he just became a member. Did you just become a member? Is this your first Wednesday here, Otis Calderon? I mean, you'll be eligible for the second drawing. Becoming a member. Okay, we ready for a spin? All right, 4 times on Wednesday. Good deal. All right. All right, Jerry said that too. Okay, here we go. I'm going to spin. I can't find the damn shuffler, so good luck, everybody. This is for the fob only. For everybody. Number 4. Closest to without going over. Down bond 3. Looks like down bond 3, no? Yes, down bond. He's got 3. He's closest without going over. Congrats, Don Bond. Mods, please put my email up for him. He can email me his complete address name, and real name. Please put my email up. There's my email right there from Barlow Brigade. Write down my email. Email me your complete address and your complete full name in the email. And your complete address. And your complete name. And your complete address. And your complete name. All right. So, let me go back and look at this. Down bond 6515. Okay, Don Bomb 6515 emailing me address. The key fob. All right, we got that down. All right. Now, if you're not a member, now's your chance to become a member to win both of these. This has got a snake knot with the real glass green and dark green bead. And it has a microfiber cloth in the back from CJRB. I made it. And it's going to go to a member only. Okay, and here's what we do. We keep the same numbers. And we spin again. Okay, I shuffled it by spinning. All right. When Jerry is ready, what are we waiting for, brown sugar? I got to learn how to put the shuffle back on here. Anybody got an idea how I get the shuffle on here? Random formula range, random number, random digits. You and Otis have the same. Okay, well then, pick a number now, and we'll use that number. Who was you or Otis? Well, let's do this. When Jerry says start, put the same, everybody that knows their same number from last time. We're using the same numbers from last time. But when Jerry says start, put your same number up, except for Otis and brown sugar. Or we could just repick. Mod's choice. What are we going to do? Repick or use the same numbers? Or Otis and brown sugar, just pick a number. We can go back. Yeah, we can go back to the numbers. That's no problem. Okay, who was first? Brown sugar or Otis? The first person gets to keep the number. The second person has to repick. Repick right now, whoever was the second person. Okay, go ahead and change then. Pick your number then. You think you and Jim do also, Claude? Let's just repick, all right? I mean, this ain't hard to do, guys. I guess everybody's got a different lag time, so it is hard to do. So it's not my fault. I mean, it's not your fault. And I'm just being edgy, that's all. And I'm sorry, I apologize. But yeah, I mean, with the different lag times and everything else, it's hard to tell who's picking what and when. So it's your responsibility if you see somebody, if you pick a number and somebody had picked it before you and you catch it, repick, please. That's all. Ransom silence here now, so he's gonna pick a new number. Yeah, so 1 to 15, Ramson, and we're all gonna repick when Jerry says start. Just repick. I'm not going back because I ain't scrolling way up because we'll start losing these. Let's just repick when Jerry says start. That's as easy as that. If you want to use your same number, go ahead. Let's repick now as soon as Jerry says start. There you go. Repick, please. Watch the numbers go up. Members only. Jerry's going to say stop after 2 minutes. Actually, whenever Jerry wants to say stop. It could be a minute, minute and a half, 2 minutes, because we only got like 7 or 8 members in here. Yeah. Okay, Jerry said stop. So let me see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 members, huh? Claude, get in there, man. You're a member. You, you're automatically a member every drawing, Claude. Put down a number, Claude. Now, if you win it and don't want it, you can gift it to one of the other members. Okay, here we go. I'm spinning. Good luck, everybody. Ransom silent. Is that correct? Ransom silent. Congratulations, Ransom silent. Congrats, Ramson. Do I have your email? Or do you have my email? Did you ever? I'll look at my list here. I might have your address already. Yeah, I should have it. I'm going to look at my address book right now. I read everybody's address. Is it under your real name or what? Ram is silent. Tim Winlat. Correct? Is that correct? Tim Winlat, right? Yes, sir. Okay, I got you. Tim Winlat. All right, Tim. Congrats, bud. All right. I got your address right here, brother. Wapaka, Wisconsin. I'm not going to say the address. That was probably too much, though, huh? All right, guys. Now, here's what I'm going to do if anybody's game for this. This helps me with mailing, but I don't get paid till the 26th by Google. But within a week, I got side money coming in, so I'll be able to mail it out. Side job money. So, this is another thing I'm going to do. I got another EDC Hank. And these are on my eBay store. And if somebody buys this in a super chat for $20 super chat, this 12-incher is yours. If you want an EDC Hank now, give me $20. It's actually $15. and $5 for shipping. I'll take this off my eBay store if somebody wants to buy one right now. Send me $20 in a super chat, and this is yours. Do we have any takers? If not, I'll just leave it in my eBay store. Yeah, it's the native. It's like an Indian art, native style. And here you got a handmade cobra weave with the real stone bead on it. In my homemade guitar pick with Kodiak edge on it, bear claw. See that? It says Kodiak edge on the bottom in my bear claw. I cut these guitar picks out with a guitar pick cutter. So this can be yours. That's a real stone. For $20 in a super chat right now. If somebody wants it. This is the microfiber for cleaning your knives, your guns, or your eyeglasses. Nobody buys it now in a super chat. I'll just leave it on my eBay store. Super chat me now if you want it. I got a couple knives for sale too. But that'll cost you 2 super chats of $50. All right, Otis Coldren just bought it. Okay, let me write that down. Did you win the first? Let me see here. You won the first one, didn't you? No, Dumbond did. Okay. I'm going to write that down then. Did you get my email address from when Big Jim posted it? If not, scroll up. Big Jim's got my email address up top. Email me your address, and I'll send that thing out to you. I appreciate it, Otis. Thanks for joining the bear pack. Oh, what am I doing here? I know I want to do something here real quick. Split screen. Otis Coldren. Where's my pen at? Those guitar picks are $2,500 on eBay. What's that, Jim? Let me see here. Otis Coldren. $7,238. There's my email. Thanks, Big Jim. I appreciate it. Email me your full name and your full address, please. Kodiak Edge 402@gmail.com. Thank you. Bought. Native. EDC Hank. $20 super chat. Mail out. Mail out. Mail out. Okay. All right. Like I said, so that's the red cobra. Okay. Red cobra. Black cobra. All right, I got this all wrote down. Put this on my mail out. Hey, what's the max on a super chat? Is it 50 or 100? I never seen it at 100. But I got 2 case knives here for a piece. If anybody's interested, if I can get 100? Okay, that'd be cool. All right. If anybody's interested in these these are, I'm the only one on eBay that's got these listed right now. They're rare. These were made in 1995. The woodchuck, you can buy them new, but not the test pilot. I'm the only one on eBay that's got these pilot test runs in 1995 when they first started making these. They wanted to see if the public would buy them, and they are. So you can get these without the first issues. These were the first issues. I got $100 a piece on them, and I'll pay the shipping. That's the lockback. It's the woodchuck series. Woodchuck. Buy one, plant one. Every one of these knives you bought, they planted a tree, cased it. Everything's here. $100 each. You can get these woodchucks anywhere from $48 all the way up to $79, depending on the style. But you won't get one of these test pilots for less than $100. I'll tell you that right now. I'm the only one that's got these on eBay right now. Both test runs. Pilot test runs. 1995, when they first made them, they wanted to see if the public would want to purchase them, and they did. It was a success. So after 95, 96, they took off the pilot test run and sold them individually from 48 to as high as $100. I mean, on eBay right now, I got this one listed for 105 and this one for 100. But right now, I'll take 100 each and I'll pay the shipping. If not, I'll just leave them on my eBay store, and if you get the money down the road and they're still there, I'm surprised they haven't gone yet. My buddy's got 2 more of these at his store, but I'm going to have to pay like $105 to get them, or $110. Okay, Ramson, you too, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for your support and your kindness, and God bless you, brother. We'll see you in the next one. Here comes a 13-year-old kid again with the dumb comment. Go to bed, kid. You got school. But yeah, you're not going to get these. I mean, once in a while they'll pop up on eBay. I'm the only one on eBay right now that's got these knives. If you don't believe me, type in pilot test run and see what pops up. Super chat up to 500. Yep. So if somebody wanted to buy both of these, $200. And these things are never been used. They've been handled by me several times, but they've never cut anything. There's no scratches on the blades. And look at the different stamps on them. So, no takers, huh? All right, should I try to sell more? More case knives? I'll bring my case knife display out if anybody might be interested. Brown Sugar wants to see purple knives. Well, that's kind of purple. I'll sell that to you. It's actually like a purple. Ox blood. It's like a purple. And white on one side, purple on the other. I'll sell you that one 65 with shipping. I'll tell you what. I don't know. Can you do an even? Is it got to be even numbers? $60. That'd be fine with shipping. And you know the way it looks now with the lanyard, that's $100. I paid like 45 for the knife. They don't get their food stamps. What? What you talking about, Willis? I have coin auction and Black Friday is coming soon. Yep. Now think about it. Christmas is coming. So you start buying your Christmas presents now for your kid or your brother or your cousin or uncle or daddy. If they're into knives, I got the knife for them. Is there any knife anybody's looking for? This doesn't seem like to be the right case. There ain't even a label on it. I'm going to have to look through my cases, but for now, I'll just leave it in here. I know it. I might not have it, though. My buddy said, I think when I bought him off, he said, I have the case for the one, but not the other. He's supposed to find it for me, and he never did. But this is a case here with no name on it. But it is a case. All right. I'll bring out the others. So when I ship out now, the winners get one each of my stickers. Backwoods leather and Okay, that's organized. Let me bring out the box. The box. Leather slip to put it in. There you go, Jerry. Jerry will take care of you there, girl. All right, I'm only going to take them out if you say you're thinking about buying it. Well, I'll open it up. Any takers on these bad boys? This is the oldest one here I have. I think this is 40 to 65. And it's a well been used user. Jerry, does leather dye purple good? Sure it does. You get purple dye. I gotta find a badge for this one. And this one here needs a badge. I bought it like that, as is. Tractor Supply in Havelock, North Carolina. You might, if you live there, you can go ask them for the badge. They might find it somewhere. Is there any takers? Blue and red. The blue one and the red one? Is that what you're talking about? The Coke bottle in the baby Stockman? These the ones you want, Jerry? Is that what? I'll put this away. Nobody wants to buy one. Oh yeah, blue and red mixed purple. Right, right. That's right. Exactly. This is one that I custom did with brown burlap micarta. I got a badge over there floating. I know. Yeah, and you know what? I know where I put it too. I'll put it back in here. But this one will cost a little bit more than a regular side buster. These are like $45. This one will be $100 because it's one of a kind. Brown burlap. I'll put the badge back in it. You see 5 I had in Nam. 5 what? 5 knives? One-handed razor? I don't think I want to sell these two though, unless I get a pretty penny for it. I actually want to keep the jackknife. I'll part with this one though, and I think I want to keep this one. How about this rattlesnake peanut? Anybody need that for their collection? These new ones I'll sell $10 under the going cost. And I think I wanted to keep this one. I wanted to keep them 3 there. I got 2 Coke bottles here. This one's new here. It's got a different badge on it. Pretty cool. Brand new. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2024. Bow tie. Bow tie what? Jerry, you need to add this one to your collection from me. All right, I'm putting this away. Oh, the badge? Yeah. That's the bow tie, right? Yep, Case USA. Chevy bow tie. I never even paid attention to that. You're absolutely correct. Yes, sir. Okay, Tim. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Thanks for your support. God bless you, and have a safe day tomorrow, brother. We'll see you on the next one. Okay. Now's your chance, Jerry. You're not going to get another. You know what this thing's going for. That can be anybody's right now. The rare bird. Probably don't have one on eBay right now either. Now's your chance. The 51 old timer. In its original case. Never been used. I gotta look on eBay. I bet there ain't even one of them on there right now. Going to go. Just got back from another medical call. Oh, man. I was wondering where you went, Charlie. Did you say bye? I didn't. I wasn't. I was too busy to read. If you did, I apologize. Yes, he's an EMT, Barbara. EMT fireman. I don't know. Are you an EMT? I can't remember, Charlie. It's what he did for a living. I know that. He's not like SC Night Monkey. You don't do it for free. He's a professional. He's not a volunteer. Nobody wants the OT, huh? 51 OT. I just happen to have two of them. Same knife, 51 OT. It's for sale right now. $100? Do you think I'm nuts or what? They got a beat up one. The beat up sheets were $100 on eBay. Unused and pretty good. That looks more than unused. Ain't even the original sheath. And it looks beat up to me. There's one out here in mint shape for $650. Unused my ass. Very good. Somebody got that thing and polished it themselves. And that sheath ain't the original sheath. You can get that one for $100. What's a couple of bucks? Oh man, right now I had to pay $500 more for my property taxes added out of my mortgage. My payment this month was $19.80. But the first, all right, Charlie. Good night, brother. Thanks again, bro. God bless you. Be safe. Be safe on them fire calls. Couple bucks between friends. So let me see. One in mint shape on here. I don't know. One's going for. I think this guy's out of his rabbit ass mind though. Mint for $636. Let me look at it. His sheath's all beat up. That ain't mint. The guy's lying. What? $897. Buy it now for $897. Or is that Canadian? US $636. This one's better than that one he wants $636 for. The sheets all beat the hell. This one isn't. This is the original one. I guess it depends on the year. But that ain't no mint sheath. That's for damn sure. The guy's lying. Now, if I look at another one, I mean, they're averaging between 165 and 175. Now, here's a nice one for 175. Trade old timer 51 OT. Big timer. This one's in the best shape for 175. So I said once $10 less than asking tonight. So 165, but I need 12 more for shipping. I know you have. So the only one comparable to this is that one for 175. Them ones that are in mint are garbage. Them people buy these things and then they polish them up. They got shitty sheaths with them. They ain't mint. This one's got, all I got to do is put some carnauba cream on here. A little bit of buff spots there. But I'll polish that, put the carnauba cream back on it. You won't see none of that. Mint. And then this here, it's got a slight washing mark here. All I got to do is get the 600 grit and go in the direction of the finish. And that's what they did. This is a satin finish, 600 downstroke grain. So I can bring this thing back to a polished finish. Or not a polished bolster with a 600 grit. You won't see no marks on this when I get done with it. 175 to your door. That pays for shipping. Or you can buy the one for 175 and next closest to this one and pay another 15 or so for shipping from them. Oh yeah, I hit magnification on these things and I can tell when people's tampered with them. You know what I mean? And a lot of these people are known for doing that. They get these knives in bad shape. They clean them up really well. They'll do the sand job on them. They'll call them mint. And then the sheaths look like shit. But this one here for 175 is probably the best one. And it really looks like it's untampered with. It's got some rub marks on the bottom of the blade. I can see that from magnification. This one's got rub marks going that way, but like I said, I'll buff them out. Them will be gone. They'll be gone. Yep, but you know, and that's from you've seen them. You can join a live stream with the guy. Hatsumayo 3. That's the seller. I know you see them all, Jerry. I'm not. I know damn well you do. But yeah, I can't go less than. I mean, if I had the money into it already, I go cheaper, but I don't. So. $165, 10 for shipping. I'll pay the rest if it's 14 or 15. So $175, and that's 15 or better dollars in shipping costs, less than the one on eBay in the same condition. I'm gonna put this on my eBay store, so. And I put it on an eBay store. I'm going to ask 185, but I'm going to take care of all this, just like they do, and list it as mint, because it will look mint when I'm done with it. And that's what a lot of guys. It's not really mint though, because you can't take some of these little scratches out, very tiny, minute scratches, but you can notice it. But still, they're. If you can get one of these for $100 and clean it up yourself, you're better off. Just to have one. So I might get that $100 one just to have it to use it. Because I'd really like to use mine, but mine's. This one here is in mint. I mean, there ain't no flaws on this one. Not a damn flaw on this one. That blade is immaculate. It's got a little grease on it. That's it. There ain't one scratch on that whole blade. And I traded a $230 Spyderco for this knife. That's how bad I wanted it. That can be a Christmas present? You know what Christmas present you got coming. I can't. I mean, I got money into it right now. I mean, I can't. I'm money into it. 'Cause usually I like to get something for, and you know, I'm paying the guy for this $170. I was gonna list it on eBay for like $195. I might even auction it off on eBay after I take care of the minor flaws. I'll put a reserve at $195 on it. But first I'm going to let the others go. Let somebody buy the other ones first. But did you see that though, Jerry? The one guy's got it for $6 something? Well, is he out of his rabbit ass mind or what? I wonder how many days it's been sitting there. Yeah, that's true, Jerry. It's all cut handle in and out. You know, you put some felt on there. You think these People would have figured that out 100 years ago, right? Just put a piece of felt on there when you fold it, after you mold the thing and before you sew it. Glue felt on the whole thing, all the way down. You know, it ain't that hard to figure out, but that's what it is. A little scratch from that button. Like I said though, Jerry, yeah, I'd sell it for cheaper if I wasn't money into it. You know what I mean? Yeah, use the felt one, right? Well, I got felt sticker here. I can put the felt in it right now. But that's it. Like Jerry said, that's a common scratch. Sheaths with buttons like that. When I make them sheaths, I put felt over myself. Okay, here's a rare Gerber with a actual 14 karat gold shield and a red ruby. These are hard to find, guys. These are very hard to find. Who wants give me a bid on that? It's got an advertisement on it. They were known for doing that. The Junction Ace Hardware in McJunction. This thing is in great shape. I don't think it's ever been sharpened. The Silver Knight, made in Japan. They're getting rarer and rarer. I find the most companies now like Biter Co. and Benchmade are going down. Now you can get plenty of USA made small knife maker on the internet that does 10 times better. Yeah, but I don't. I only if when I buy American made knives like that, I only get them through authorized dealers. I don't mess around online with that shit because there's too many fakes out there, too much fraud. You know, I don't even like buying them on eBay. Okay, this thing they ain't gonna happen too often, folks. My Kodiak Bear Claw. Give me a quote on that. Any takers? What's your lowest you can go on this? Custom made 100% by me. It's got the see-through Kodiak Grizzly pin in the back. Black burlap or blue jean micarta. Black blue jean scalloped. Rock finish on the spine and the blade all the way up. Is there any takers? You want a piece of me? There you go. I don't sell my knives that I make myself too often. Hey, there's you to Music Portal. Welcome back, brother. How you been? One of a kind. Where do you think I'm going to start the price on this? Give me an offer. This thing's been sitting a couple of years. Thanks, Tony. I kind of was. You can tell I was inspired by Spyderco. I made this knife about the time I got my both the both of the spider or paramilitary twos I bought. But this one you can cape out by pinching this here. Cape out of there by choking up that way. It makes a good thumb ramp to hold it good if you want to cape out a deer or even a small game. $10.95, high carbon steel, tough as nails. I got it about 58 Rockwell hardness, stone washed, razor sharp. Cutting the calluses right out my finger. No takers on that one, huh? The handle is made out of black blue jean denim micarta. Scalloped by me. It's got a see-through pin. Grizzly bear pin. Kodiak edge. Got the Kodiak edge bear claw on it. This is a thick oil. You see that? That's what I coat my knives with. I'll let it go at 270 or 225. I mean, in today's going market, you're looking at a $350 custom right there. 225, it can be yours. I got a property tax bill come up, so if I could sell a couple of knives in the next month, I'm happy. And I got a $110 custom I'm doing. I'll sell for $225 right now too. You want to see that? The one I started with Rich Light micarta. I'll have it finished this week. Yeah, I mean, you see ham bone blades? He sells something like this for $475. Personally, I think he's a little high on his prices right now. He's getting more popular, and he's a great guy. But man, the prices he's got, he went from introductory to through the roof. 90 night for me, everybody. Have a good one. All right, you too, Brown Sugar. You be safe, girl, please. Give hugs and kisses to your mother and say hi. And I appreciate everything you do for me. And be safe tomorrow, and God bless you. And we'll see you on the next one, girl. $275 right now. We all like a good trapper, right? How about a fixed blade trapper? Man, I gotta clean this blade. Woo! I gotta get the goju out. I used it for dinner the one night and I forgot to clean it. It's got the vine pattern carved all the way down it. It's all handmade by me. Ironwood, beautiful. $225 plus shipping. It's got the cowboy weave, the gancho weave on the back. $10.95. No hot spots, guys. I have no hot spots on my knives. You don't feel a ridge anywhere. Custom handmade sheet by me. Dragon scales. Molded to the knife. There's a $400 knife right there. $225 plus shipping. Yeah, you could say it's like a buck 110. I mean, I'll get the buck 110 out. Here's the buck 110. Another one. This is the first buck 110 I ever did. I did a snake pattern on it. On the spine, all the way up the blade. This is green earth tone micarta, and it's swole. It's a swole handle on it. $225 to your door. I'll even put it in a sheath. So yeah, it's got kind of the same DNA, but this is what I was wanting. I was wanting a trapper. You can see the swells are like the trapper. Similar to it. I wanted a fixed blade trapper when I made it. $225. Any one of these three plus shipping. I will clean this and oil it. I got the Kodiak edge on both sides of it. That's stamped in. It'll never come off. Backwoods leather. No takers, I take it. I'm going to get the Goju out and clean this blade. That's what I use to clean my blades. Goju takes all the greasy, grimy, crappy shit off your blade. Look at that. Woo! This one's also 1095. High carbon steel. That's mainly 1085 and 1095 is what I work with. I'll buff the bolsters and everything. Polish it all up before I send it out. Yes, sir, I make the sheaths also. You can go to my links in my description and see my Facebook pages for all my work. I do custom chopper seats and everything. Backwoods leather. You can even see my woodworking in there. And my fishing lures work in there. Jim wanted me to make a spinnerbait tonight and give it away. I cleaned her up. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. I've been doing it a long time. It's been a lifelong passion. I quit making knives for a decade or so because I could never find the sheaths to match the knives I was making. So then a decade later, I finally decided, maybe I should learn this leather working, right? And this is like 20 years ago. I made this one this summer. I just made this knife. Here's one for you. I got to make a sheath for it. A Ferrer's rasp. And yes, I did use this rasp to trim, shoe, and clean horse hoofs as a Ferrer when I was a younger man. I made a seal sock pup copy. This is identical to a seal sock pup. I put zebra wood on it, and I wanted to see the rasp pattern on both sides, so I made it three-dimensional. I'll show you a seal sock. Where'd it go? Here's the original seal sock. Oh. YouTube, I think she said she was going to bed. Yeah, she went to bed. Brown Sugar did. She's gone. I'm not sure about Derek for real. I haven't heard from him in a couple months now. I hope he's okay. He just quit calling me. I guess he had enough of me. Where'd Big Jim go? Fall asleep again? No, there he is. Big Jim, how about a seal sock pup, brother? What do you give me for this? That'll look good with that other SOG you got. You can put your sharpening stone in there and everything, bro. I actually have a Arkansas in there. Medium. Arkansas medium. Any takers on that? No takers on this, huh? This is the first one I did, guys. You'll have a piece of history from me. 225. I'll polish that out, you know, to bring the brass back. Hammered finish, swollen scales, earth tone micarta with the snake pattern. That's the first carving I ever did on a knife. Yeah, you are trying to sell one now. I thought you was collecting them now. I that's why I asked, because I seen in your video you had a seal knife, a SOG knife. I think it was a folder, wasn't it? Somebody had a folder from SOG. The folder, let me hear you open it. Locks up solid. Can't remember what year this is. I think this is a 1970 maybe. It's got Buck 110 USA. It's an oldie but goodie. A custom oldie but goodie. $225 plus shipping. And like I said, I'll polish up the brass for you, and the blade really don't need anything. I'll give it a little buffing though. It's this one here is the 440C stainless. It was before the 420 AC. No, this ain't 428C, Jim. I didn't think they come out with that until the 80s, wasn't it? Like 82 or 86, if I can remember. I can't remember, but I know it was the early 80s they were complaining because it was difficult to sharpen them quick in the field. And that's why Buck switched to 428C. Yeah, this is 440C. Pretty sure. I mean, the Buck 110 USA's, they were in the 70s, right? Because there is no symbol on the right. I remember that from the 119 series. You have an OG one, Jim. What's an OG? OG, the folder, right? I think that one that you got, if that's that SOG folder, I think that's the one the SEAL team members actually love to carry and fight with. They have it strapped on their chest. A field pup. Yeah, I think that's the one that the SEAL team members use. When I was in, they used a lot of SOG knives, you know. I don't think the SEAL pup was around when I was in. I can't remember it. But they're using the original American made SOG SEAL pup and the OG. Is the Buck 110 a good knife? Well, it's the number one knife sold in America even today. So I'd imagine so. The second best seller in America is the Kershaw Leak. You just inherited a knife collection. How big is that knife collection, and do you want to sell it? If you want to sell some of the knives, email me pictures. What kind of knives you got? If you're interested. If you're not, no big deal. I'm not really a big player right now, but I might be able to take one or two off your hands. Okay, no takers on the studies of observation group knife. I'll put this one away too. How about this one? 20 bucks plus shipping. You got to clean it up. If I clean it up, 30 bucks. Pakistan made knife with scallops with the original sheath made in Pakistan. $30 if I clean it up. If I don't clean it up, you clean it up, 20 bucks. It's got a pound finish. Got something stamped on here. 1078. Tell it's got a little bit of rust on it, so it is a carbon steel, but you can clean that up with a wire brush real easy. Email Okay. Right there, brother. There's a double whammy for you there. I appreciate it. This is a pretty well built knife. I mean, it's a handmade knife in Pakistan, ain't no doubt. But for 20 bucks plus shipping, you can clean it up. $45 knife. It's got like a scalloped wood on it, veneered wood, stainless steel pins. You can tell because there's no rust on it. But yeah, you can wire brush this off and oil her up. You got a pretty cool little knife. I just don't want it around anymore. I think I paid $27, maybe $30 with tax 10 years ago for it. And it's just been sitting. Uh, Thank you, Jim. All right. Here's another custom I did. I'm not selling this. I'm just showing it. I got part finish in my blood, so I like the from Finland. Like the Raffle company. Got the Raffle knives have the same DNA as Puko knife, and I love making them. I made several and sold them for customers. I actually made this one out of a file. And in Finland, they use the reindeer antler, but in this case, I use whitetail antler. Brass, whitetail, uh, stacked birch bark, like Finland, ironwood, brass pin, and then a stacked birch bark, whitetail antler, the brass, the whitetail antler, and It's a pounded full through tank. This is how the original ones were made over 100 years ago, a couple hundred years ago. It's got the wooden sheath inside that I hand carve and put together before I wrap it with the leather. Got a 1/4 inch shank on that baby. Dangler sheet. I custom make these for guys if they want them. Pukos. This is the old school traditional tile dangler. And that's an old school style pattern on the front of it. Now this one here is my first bushcraft knife, hybrid. It's Kydex wrapped in leather. The ferro rod goes in here. I broke it, so I haven't put a new one in it since. This is hedge apple. And then you can see here, you can see the pins through there. I got orange plexiglass for spacers. It's got a Celtic rope carving on the top, brass pins, brass bolster, and I've been using it, so I got to clean it up. I've had it out my bonfire a couple weekends ago. I actually take this out and use it, but I make them for people if they want them. Kydex sheath, wrapped in leather. It's my user for when I'm out in the woods in my backyard. They call it a hybrid sheath, half leather, half kydex. Ambidextrous. It can be strapped on either side. Horizontal carry. I custom make these for guys that want them. Interested in any of my knives, just email me and we'll get talking and come up with a price for you. And now's a good time because I'm not too booked before Christmas. People are thinking Christmas presents now. Okay. I gotta make me some Postal blend coffee, y'all. Get you some. Get a hold of Bottle Brigade right here. I'll tell you some more information on them. Deep South Cutleries. Postal blend coffee. I get a bag a couple times a month. We'll get me some water out of the back room. Man, that thing's hot. Oof. Sitting in front of my heater. Why do I put things in front of my heater? I don't know. Should have made a fire. Bought that bad boy down there in North Carolina. In Havelock, North Carolina, when I was down there visiting Claude last year, 4th of July. For my camper. It works wonderful. Oh, yeah. I'm still alive. Okay. Guess I'll put these knives away. Here's my newest concept knife I'm working on. I want to do it's not even heat treated, so it's all got to get sanded and heat treated and sanded, but Scandinavian grind, primitive knife. And I put leather underneath this wrapping and shaped it like an hourglass or a Coke bottle. So your hand fits in that thing nicely. And this is just a temporary wrap because this is in the proto stage right now. I'm gonna do it with this, with I'm gonna do the original ones with buckskin, and then I'm gonna do a Kydex sheath wrapped in buckskin that they'll go in. So, and then I'm gonna do the buckskin wrap, and I'm gonna do a rope wrap, but I'll still have the hourglass shape or the Coke bottle shape before I wrap it with the rope. So you'll still get that swell in the middle. It fits in the hand lovely. And they're all going to be Scandinavian grind. And I'm probably most likely going to hand pound finish these on the forge, in the forge. And it's got a concho weave that's used on saddle work. And I'll probably put a deer antler bead on the back here. And I might use some buckskin lace instead of the black. We'll see. It's in the prototype stage. You're just now seeing this knife come alive. Here's the pattern right here that I came up with. So it was a little too fat. The blade was for my liking, so I took it down a little bit. So when I take this bag apart, I'll probably trace this and go with this pattern. But that was the original pattern that I drew up. Good morning, DIY. What up? How's it be? You hitting the sack, Claude? Thanks for all the awesome handmade giveaways, and I hope everybody has a great Thursday. Good night. All right, thanks, brother. I'll give you a holler tomorrow on the phone, man. I miss talking to you. I'm glad to see you're feeling a little better. Good stream, good night. Okay, Otis, I appreciate it, man. God bless you, brother, and thanks for coming in. And like usually every other night I'm live, doing something in the shop, making something. You can people hang out with me 2-3 times a week, but every Wednesday night between 8 and 9 o'clock I go live for the giveaway. And you don't know what I'm going to make until an hour or two before the giveaway. That's when I usually post the stream. And I appreciate it. We'll see you again. Oh, yeah, you too, brother. You too. Thank you. Be safe. Here's the best trapper knife ever made, hands down. Ain't no company, no case, none of them make one better than that. Not even Rosecrap. Not even any of them. None of them. That's the best trapper ever made. Look how thick that thing is, man. Camillus, Charade, none of them made a better trapper than Parker. Parker Edwards from Jacksonville, Alabama. You know, they were only together 3 years. And they produced some of the best knives ever. And to this day, the best case knives ever made was when Parker owned the company. I dropped this thing, man. It pisses me off too. I got some gnarly right here on the end here. Now I gotta lightly hand sand that out and buff it again. I hate doing that to an original knife, but I accidentally dropped it. You gotta do it. As long as I didn't touch that blade though, look at that thing. It's never been used for nothing. Look at that thing. Love it. It's my favorite trapper. This is probably my favorite fixed blade, German fixed blade. Hey, I'm back. There he is. What up, Leon? Great surprise in my backyard. Some wild pigs came and destroyed everything I know. I now have to take a shovel and deal with those holes in those pigs. I can come down there and shoot them for you if you want me to. I'll just bring my 300 blackout with me and they'll be gone. I'll hunt them down and shoot every one of them. Where you at? Oh, I think I'm gonna keep that coffee maker down here. Wife don't have to make it for me in the morning. Give me a incentive to get up in the morning and make it myself as soon as I come down here. She'll probably be like, "Thank God, I got her training, man. She makes my coffee every morning." Oh yeah, you have a great week too if you're still around, Otis. I appreciate it. So I would like to work on my watch strap. Do some sewing, man. Oh, where am I at here? Where am I at here? Right here. Okay. Yeah. I gotta hit it here on these knives, man. I'd like to get a few of these to you, Big Jim. The world down in Wiggins, Mississippi hasn't seen that yet. Or even Alabama. Anywhere. Uh, so where you at, Leon? You in Texas? That's where folks like to go to shoot them some guns. Hello, is anybody home? Nobody's talking. Cat got your tongues? I'll carry this again tomorrow. I'm gonna make me a lanyard right now for this. That's what I can do. I'm gonna be live till 2 o'clock, folks. That's it. I got some catching up to do on some things, and I want to get to bed by 3 o'clock. Original aluminum. They were complaining because it wasn't fidgety enough. So they added one with a button lock. Made it out of nitro B from D2. Upgraded the blade steel. Is it me or is it you guys? This ain't got nothing to say anymore. 13 watching and nobody talking. Hello? Anybody home? Everybody go to bed? I guess I could just leave this live stream and go and just do my own thing, right? I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna learn it. Not tonight. All right. Well, I'm gonna shut her down then. Nobody else is gonna talk. One or two people in here to. Oh. With that said, I'm gonna say good night. If you're still here, I appreciate you being here, and maybe a couple of days I'll be live again, messing around in the shop here and making something, working on something. I might even go live just to show you how I forge these, or how I heat treat. So, if you're watching this, this is a prototype stage right now. I haven't decided exactly how I'm going to do the handle, but this is pretty close. Hit all messages in chat option. Where's that at? Hit all messages. Chat. Live chat. Fan funding. Super chat. Super stickers. Welcome to Club. Neil McKenzie. Cub. Cool. And Otis Skolder. 20. You got the EDC Hank. Cool. Top chat. My chat freezing? Well, I went back and then I clicked on my live again. Okay. And have a great week was the last thing Otis said. And then you came in with the pigs, and that was it. Yeah, it's slowing down. So, let me see. I need some ODE green for that, I think. That's kind of, yeah, that's green. I don't need the ODE green. I do need a lanyard on it because I like carrying it. Right upper corner. Timestamps, reactions, pop-up chat, pop-out chat, send feedback. Yeah, nobody's ever said anything, so for like a half an hour nobody said anything. Almost. Just you. For let me see. I don't know. Right upper corner. I see. No, this ain't a new stream. Same stream. Let me see here. What do I got? 4 hours ago I started. It says 15 watching now. John Adams here. How much is the knife in front of you? This one here? It's in its prototype stage. So I haven't decided exactly how. Well, I'm going to do buckskin and I'm going to do rope wrapping on these. And I'm going to come up with probably some leather lace with whitetail bone bead on it, on the lace, and then I'm gonna pound finish them. The top will be black almost, Scandi grind. I'm probably gonna offer them in buckskin wrapping or rope wrapping. Yeah, notifications are being weird. I hear you. Well, at least you guys are talking. Some people are talking now. I was gonna get off here. I need to make a lanyard for my Elementum here. But when I release this, it's probably going to be about 250 with the sheath. Kydex wrapped in buckskin. It's going to be my primitive knife with a Scandi grind. I just designed it the other day, if you remember. Wow. I don't know what's causing the notifications to be weird. Who knows with Google? They're all fucked up. I'm not sure. Maybe something with just the micro cord. But I'm kind of digging this. I might do the one just like this, but I might do I don't want to do the same lanyard. It's kind of like a weird green, like a lighter green. It's not true ODE like this one. It's kind of on the brown side. Let me see what I got. I might weave something pretty cool. How about 4 skull head on it? I'm going to use this color. No, I don't have no glow in the dark. I didn't even know they made it. That would be kind of cool, but I don't care for that flashy shit. It is cool though. Come on, man, son of a bitch. There goes my sugar. All over the floor. Always dropping shit, boy. Man, it's a little gnarly. It'll straighten out. Ooh, motherfucker, I hate that shit. Hot, boy. This is gonna be cool. I got a plan. Oh, a little for your pig sprouting? Yeah, okay, I got you. Hey, pay for my flight there. I'll take care of it for you. What do I need here? Now, where the hell did it go? I guess that disappeared. Come on. Come on, get in there. I don't know where my damn owl went. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Put you on a list for a slip, plain, just a Kodiak symbol, square, shape, fit a trapper. Okay, I got you. Just text me and remind me so I don't forget. I only think a couple of these are going to be appropriate. No way in hell I'm putting 5 on here. maybe 3. We'll see. I need something to pull this tight in the back. It's messing with me. Come on. Yeah, I'll go 3. What's up, Alex Gerber? Gerber? I said that right? This works better with more symmetrical beads than these skull heads. But I think it's going to turn out okay. That'll do it. 3 skull heads, different directions. Oh, well, this is just a cobra knot, but I learned different things along the way. Like how to make this bracelet weave. This is what you'd use to make a bracelet. But it works on knife lanyards too. Just keep messing around in my shop. Experiment. 3 skeleton heads and 3 different, 2 that way and 1 this way. That'll do. I don't really care for this lanyard. See this here? Same weave. I might take this head off and do a new one. Get rid of them beads. Just do the whole thing over again. But I'm not going to do it tonight. Well, I think that's about it for me, fellas. Looks cool. Yeah, you like it? I think it's pretty cool. It's different, that's for sure. It's rad. Skull is. There goes one of them. Oh well. Put this away, put this away. Anything else I can put away? Okay. I'm gonna do these in the morning. This one's ready to bust. I'll wait till it's done. Wait till the whole thing's double coated. He's ready for tomorrow. Alright, I can put these in my pocket now. That's if I want to carry two of them. This ain't a deep pocket carry, so it's kind of easy to grab that and pull it out. So I'm not gonna go crazy trying to get a lanyard on it. You don't need a lanyard on all of them. But hey, $8 buy, right? Yeah, I'll rotate this one today. Looks pretty cool hanging out in my pocket. Accurate time. I'm gonna look right now, John. It said it was in Joliet yesterday, right? Where in the hell is my phone at now? Come on, man. What? No. Oh, okay. Come on, man. Let's go, computer. The image is taking forever to load. Aluminum handle Praxis. That's cool. That's the Vivi, ain't it? My video breaking up. What the hell is going on there? Come on, man. These pictures gonna load or what? Photos load. That's for damn sure. Apps. Messages. Come on, any day now. Let me see. Is that the Praxis? Is that the Civivi, right? Nine 950011. Oh 032522. 032522. 53016. 51830. Okay, latest update. Your item arrived at U.S. Postal facility in Bedford Park, Illinois, distribution December, November 5th. That's funny. Yesterday it said Joliet. See all tracking. Okay, here we go. Look how fucked up this is. Only from the south, I'm telling you. I never had this problem going out. Okay. Rockmart, Georgia. Rockmart, Georgia, 2 days. Atlanta, Georgia, third day. Atlanta, Georgia. Well, this is actually the same day. So they're overnight, sent out the 29th, got 29th, Atlanta, 2 days. Stayed there overnight. Didn't get delivered till the 30th. So there's 3 days. Lexington, Kentucky, 31, 31. Overnight, 4 days. Louisville, Kentucky, overnight and gone. Bedford Park. Now look at this. November 2nd, Bedford Park, Illinois. That's an hour from me. Joliet, a half an hour from me. That's the next day. There's 5 days, 6 days. Joliet, still in Joliet overnight. Didn't go out the next night. Now from Joliet to Chicago, Illinois. So it's 15 minutes from my house. Now it goes an hour away back north. Bedford Park's over by Chicago. So from Louis to Bedford Park, instead of from Bedford Park to Chicago, why didn't they just send it to Joliet? They did. Why didn't Joliet send it to Wilmington? He goes back to Chicago. All right, 5th, still in Chicago. Back to Bedford Park where they started at. What the fuck is going on with these retards? I mean, is there something wrong on the address? Did you put something wrong on the address? Something's done wrong on the package. You love my accent? You like it now? Oh, it's not English. I reckon I could talk like you. Let me over in the country for 6 months. I'll talk just like you. Come over here for 6 months. You'll talk just like me. Okay. I appreciate that, by the way, Cindy. Chicago. Yep. I got a Chicago accent. But you know what? I'm a born-blood hillbilly, man. My family came from the Appalachians. Northern Hills of Ireland, where the hillbillies came from. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. From Louisville, one place in Illinois, 2 places. That's 4 places. Now on the fifth place. And he's having a ride November 5th. So where's it on its way to? That's what I want to know. So where is this headed to? Chicago, Illinois. My childhood was in Florida. I grew up. Illinois, south of the city. Yeah, how far south of the city? You're not related. You don't. Your brothers ain't Johnny Long and Tim Long, are they? Okay, here. Departed U.S. Postal Regional Facility, Chicago. Bedford Park, Illinois. Why ain't it telling you where it's going? Your item arrived at our U.S. Postal Facility in Bedford Park, Illinois. Yeah, I dated a girl in Ottawa. I used to live there for about 6 months. I lived by 7 silos off of 17 on the other side of 80. And I go to Star Rock in Ottawa all the time. I'm in Utica constantly. I got motorcycles in Utica that I've reupholstered the seats on. A couple of them's won big awards in Chicago bike shows. I know Ottawa very well. Abraham Lincoln's first practice law. I think it was against John Quincy Adams or something like that. I can't remember. And he beat him. Star of Rocky's your favorite. Yep. And, oh, hell, I've rented cabins there many times. You know, rented a cabin right next to the pool house. Didn't have far to walk to go in the pool. And they got a Roman cat that came to our door while we were there. That's pretty cool. But, yeah, I mean, that's one of my stomping grounds. I'm there all the time. I worked on did some pile driving there on the river in downtown Ottawa. They cleaned, EPA forced them to clean that shoreline up on the northwest side of the river bridge. That was one of my last jobs before I retired. The Star Rock murders, you mean where they starved the Indians on the hill? And they fell to their death? All the towns in Illinois, even Illinois is an Indian name. Morris Indians, Ottawa Indians, LaSalle, Peru, all Indians. Yep. Where are you living now? Move out of state, down south somewhere, or what? Okay, Bedford Park, Illinois. I'm gonna have to look at this package, man. I'm gonna have to look at this package. This is John here. Here's your receipt. All right. Why does this tracking number here say Rockmart, Georgia on it, not Illinois? Oh, that was from me. Raywood, Illinois. Okay. Let me go down here. Okay. Saturday, 11/1/25. 9500 1103 2522 530 165 1830. And it said Saturday 1/25. Estimated delivery date Saturday 11/1/2000, and it's 11/6 now. So why do you think this post office? Did you retract the order? That's the only way I could figure it out. John gets impatient with me, and he retracts orders if he doesn't see a. And I think that's what you did. It's the only It's the only explanation. I didn't get this on the first. Where'd John go? See here? You make it to the post office today? No, I'm busy. Why won't you answer my text? Okay. Hello? John, are you home? Come on, get out of here. There he is. No, I did not retract. Well, why wasn't it delivered the first? Why is it the sixth now? I mean, obviously it went to. It's not your fault. I see that. But I'm going to call the Postal Service tomorrow and I'm going to say, what in the F creation are you guys doing? Because you see where it went with my tracking. Check this out. Where the hell is it now? Where's my tracking? What the heck? Right here. Look at this. Look at it. Look at this, Jim. Look at this. Rockford, Georgia, 1 day. It stayed overnight. Didn't go out that day. Atlanta, Georgia. Stayed there that night. Didn't go out that night. Next night. Indianapolis, Indiana. That's 2 places. Lexington, Kentucky, 3 places. Stayed overnight. Louisville, Kentucky the next day. 4th place. Bedford Park, Illinois. Look at this now. Here's Illinois. It's now in Illinois. Illinois, Joliet. Stayed in Joliet. Chicago. Back to Bedford Park. It started out in Bedford Park. Back to Bedford Park. November 5th. I mean, come on, man. So, November 1st, it showed up in Louisville after Lexington. Why did it go to Louisville? From Lexington, it should have went to Bedford Park or Joliet. You got a picture of that package? I want to see what's on the address. They're confused. You got something goofy on that package. So I got to call them up tomorrow and locate it. Come on. Wow. 5 places in Illinois. Still hasn't got. Watch it go back to Joliet now. And I'll get that son of a bitch on the 8th. I mean, it's happened from the south before. It's not John's fault. It took 14 days one day to get an order, to get a package from Deep South Cutlery. 14 days. And this one here is 5 days late, which makes it about 9 days now. I think it's in the south. I mean, they just can't read shit. Anybody go to school down there or what? Where's my package? I don't know. Check the tracking number. You'll find it. You should have it today. I gave you the tracking number yesterday. Just for shits and giggles, and I'll check it right now, where it's at. I got it right here. Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Airtroki, Wiggins, and Wiggins. Deep South is the last one. Monday the 11th, it said it'll be there. Monday the 11th. Estimated delivery date, Monday the 11th. I sent you this picture, Jim. Patience, young Jedi. No, I want to show you how fast it is coming from the north to the south. It's always super slow coming from the south. Because I don't think the postal workers can read and write too well. You know, that's typical of a red state, though. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be an ass, but you know. I mean, I've always had problems from the south in my mail. Like I said, it took 14 days to get one of Deep South's. And it's not the mailer, it's not the person that mails it. It's just the postal workers, man. Everything's slow in the south. We ain't in a hurry for nobody. Fuck them damn Yankees. The force is with you, Jedi. Dear Lord, say a prayer. Dear Lord, say a prayer. Quiet, young Jedi. You're a Jedi too. You got the same bracelet, brother. Computerized. Yeah, it's computerized, all right. From a handheld scanner. When it comes in, every package is scanned by hand. Just doesn't. They just don't throw it on a belt and it gets. It's. They're not like Amazon yet. They're still outdated. Look at our trains compared to China. We got a 1963 Amtrak and they got top of the notch shit. Every package that comes into a post office from the delivery truck is hand scanned to take, unless it's a big outlet. Rapture November 7th coming. What's that? The rapture of God. Oh shit, here we go. Union guys. No, the union guys do things right. They do it in a timely manner. They do it quick. The only unions in this country that are slow and terrible are government-owned unions. But the the public or the private, what am I saying? The public unions, the union trades are the most efficient unions in the nation. And that's why they're still here and strong. And the only body setting up them computers is cheap, affordable union hired through the government at the lowest cost. Government union workers. All the government union employees are horrible. They don't scratch the union tradesmen's asses when it comes to production. We're what built America. They weren't. Ah, I know you are, brother. I love you too. I still got my coffee, my second cup. So you missed the lanyard I just made for my knife. I'm gonna write yours down and see where it's at. How much you want to make a bet? It's right by your house right now, if not at your postal carrier. Look at that, Jim. 3 skulls. By the way, Jim, you got a bunch of these coming in 4 or 5 different colors, skull heads. So you too can have fun making these. They're in your box on the way. I'm gonna check your box right now. Where is that? Where'd I put that thing? I'd scan it with my phone if I could right now. Can't. Let me see here. Where's your track number? First one, Wiggins, Mississippi, right here. Tracking number. All right. Go back. Boom. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want that. I want this. I don't want that either. Where is my tracking? Right there. Okay. There it is. Now I gotta split the screen. We'll see where she's at. Come on, man. Why do I got a full screen here? There it is. Okay. Cool beans. Here we go. I got to go back to track. Put a new number in here. See how fast I can type this. How many numbers I can remember. You know, the original phone numbers were 7 numbers, 815, and then 7 numbers, right? But if you called locally, it was 7 numbers only, right? The reason why they pick 7 numbers because that's the max amount of numbers the human brain can actually retain at once. It wasn't 8 numbers. It wasn't 9 numbers. All right, tracking. Wiggins, Mississippi, 9516. Nine five one six 4115 9958 9958 53 08 5632 49. Track. Okay. Are these some bitches on strike or what? Let me see. Get more out. All right. See all tracking. Okay. Wilmington, Illinois. Wilmington, Illinois. Wilmington. It was 2 nights before it went out in Wilmington. What the fuck, man? It's something with Illinois. Bedford Park, overnight. Next, stayed 24 hours in Bedford Park. Chicago Distribution Center. I mean, look at this. 3 places in Illinois before it even Chicago. It's still in Chicago. So in the morning, they'll be preparing for delivery. Wow, it's probably going to hit 2 more places, Jim. Yeah, you'll probably get it the 11th. I should have noticed that too. And when did I mail it? Man, I'm telling you what. 11/4, 2 days ago I mailed it. So 7 days is Monday the 11th. It's still in Illinois. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4 days in Illinois and it hasn't even left the state yet. This ain't your package. This is Barlow Jim's. You should. I gave you the tracking number. Let me track yours. The hell is this? Come on. What the hell? Nope, this is yours. This is the one you're sending me. I just did that one. Here's yours right here. From Bravewood, Illinois. Okay. Tracking number. It says Monday the 11th too, see? And I sent yours out on the 29th. Not the first like Jim's. So 2 days later I sent Jim's out. So the 29th, for shits and giggles here, now I'll check yours. Tracking number 9500. And it says the 11th. Monday 11th. No. 11/3/25. So yours is 3 days late from what they said. 11/3/25. Estimated delivery day. 11/3/25. 950. I bet it went to 7 places in Illinois too. Something with Illinois right now. 1116. I'm gonna call them up tomorrow. And I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna be a thorn in their ass. They're gonna hate me. $4237. That's the government unions for you. They're fucking horrible. If the private sector unions would control the post office, you'd have it in 3 days max. All right, let's go back to this tracking tool now. $956. What the hell does that mean? It's 9500. Where's this damn tracking at now? $9500. Regular ground, that's what I get. It's usually 3 to 4 days. 1116 0387 5302 4237 70. Track. It says delivered, Rockmart, Georgia. Delivery left with the individual. So you got it, John. See all tracking history. In fact, delivered on the 1st. Braywood to Chicago to Fairburn, Georgia. In 2 days, I got to Fairburn, Georgia. And on the third day, I got to Atlanta, Georgia. On the fourth day, I left for Rockmart, Georgia, and delivered to you that day. So 4 days delivered. Then what was you talking about a second ago? Hey, you don't have to send me the case back. I'll get it. I'm going to fucking call him tomorrow and tell him, what's your problem? Why does my mail got to go to 5 places in Illinois before it comes to my distributor? Hey, you can let me handle it. I'll take care of it. Especially when you send things from your eBay store. And Big Jim knows this. Half the time you don't get paid till they get it. Once the package is delivered, then eBay sends the money to your account. And I'm gonna tell the postal service, man, when I'm mailing shit out to somebody, you don't need to bounce it around 7 different directions in Illinois before it leaves the state. Now I need to check my. Yeah, you can send me a picture of it. That way I'll have it on my phone when I go there. I'm gonna go to the post office. I'm gonna talk to them there. You know, I'm not gonna call nobody on the phone and talk to a computer half the time. I'm gonna say, hey, let's get busy on this. Contact somebody right now. Find that package. You know, you pay good money to have this shit delivered. You know, what did I pay? For Jim's package alone was almost $11. For Deep South Cutlery, I insured it for $300. So it was $14.20. But Jim's was $10.65. You know, that's a lot. That's a good chunk of change. I know they don't care because they're government unions. They don't give a shit. And then they want to get rid of the unions. Yeah, get rid of the government unions. They're worthless. I agree. Get rid of the unions in the government sector. If the government unions built this country, it would never got built. Government unions are like scabs, non-union workers. I know exactly what they're going to say. But you know what? I'll be a thorn in their ass on every package. Uh-oh, he's calling again. I'll take the son of a bitch to Chicago myself and deliver it. Then they'll go from Chicago straight down to, or probably over to Indiana before it goes south, I'm sure. Because here, Braidwood, Chicago. And then from Chicago to Fairburn, Georgia. So it didn't go to Illinois this time. See, usually this is the way it goes. 3 days to 4 days, it's at your house. But if you look at these receipts, the 11th, I mean, that's like 7 days, man. 8 days. Something's going on. They on strike. I think it's got to do with the government shutdown. So it is what it is. I'm still gonna give them shit. I'm gonna go there tomorrow and give them shit. My postal guy, he's the one I put the patches on his jacket. He's got some of my money sitting there that he owes me. I want to sew this thing so bad, man. But I'm not gonna tonight. This morning, I mean. Take my time so it looks good when I'm done. You know what? They'll tell you, okay, hey, Claude, welcome back. I'm still here, brother. Well, I've been live probably about 8 hours almost. No, 5 hours now. 12 watching and only 3 talking. Hey, as long as I'm 3 subscribed, that's all that matters to me. You're missing all the fun if you're watching and not subscribing, I'll tell you that. We have fun here, don't we, guys? The only place you can go live at past hours, except for KO Knives, that young kid that's learning. He's a pretty sharp young man. All right, John, I got it. Thanks. Ain't the beauty, Jim? Robert Claus, Germany. Kissing Crane, solid. Don't get any better than that, brother. Look at that stag, man. There's no gaps. No gaps. This thing's rock solid, boy. That one guy from what, Europe? He said he's carrying that Civivi knife. What do you say, the Praxis? I got one too. I got a Homon on mine though. Remember I took all the blue off of this thing and pounded it? Finished it. I need to make a spacer and put it in there and carve it. That'd be cool. I gotta put a lanyard on this thing too. It's kind of like the Elemental, man. Nice scales. Yeah, I did a pound finish on it. Took it apart. Look at the C's. I need to turn the C so it's right. But the Praxis and the Elementums, basically the same length. Got the same coming down on the same exact shape except for the cutaways a little bit deeper here. It doesn't come. This one comes further in, and it's got a deeper choil on the blade. For this over that though, because I don't like a steep belly. I like a flat and slate belly. Hello, Rock. Hello, Rock Lobster. Go, you were here earlier, weren't you? Welcome back. Claude, just can't fall asleep, can you? I used this knife and made my own similar to it. I didn't finish it though. Where did it go? Come on, where are you? There it is. I made the sheath too. I've actually had several knives in the sheath. It's one of my custom designs. But hey, I tried. I was down to the marrow, so I decided to put fake. It's the only stag I had at the time. I got it pretty close. I used birch bark and brass. I didn't do this side, just this side. I need to finish it. I need to get a tool to put these folders in perfect. I got it pretty close though. That don't go quite all the way down. A little bit longer. I made this for a different knife because see, the strap's a little longer. But I decided to put it in. No, not yet. Didn't fall asleep yet, huh? What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna carry this one today and that one. I'm gonna put this thing back. Work on my watch in the morning. After I get, not in the morning, in the afternoon. When I wake up, I'm gonna get this weight bench done for my brother. He's off on Thursday, so I'm going to take it to the bar tomorrow night. Then I'll have the whole weekend for knives. Like I said, I might do a bonfire Sunday night, but I might be live Friday before that. I might go bonfire Friday night. I don't know. I'll see. Perfect temperatures outside for a bonfire right now. And I got 2 whole trees to split up, and a half a tree split already out there, so I got plenty of firewood. Yep. So these 2 Savibis I think I'll carry today. Put this one away. Yeah, I gotta spin this thing. I put the fake hamon on it. Put wax here. Kind of got through the wax up here. I might sand it out and start over. Stone washed hamon. And then I took all the blue. This was blue. I wanted a rough looking praxis. It took a while. You can kind of see the blue around this button here. But take it apart and wire brush it. But I actually dipped this in acid too. And see how wherever I pounded it is dark? That's the acid that didn't get sanded off. I sanded over the top to reveal the acid in the depth. Look at my thumb, man. I got cracks on it now, too. Ooh, that hurt. I dried it out. I got black dye on it from working on these. Oh, well. Another John Adams special. I got this pretty sharp. Let's see how it does on this postal receipt. Come on. Yeah, it needs a good sharpening. I got too many burrs on it. Probably hit it with a stroke would be okay. Little jackknife. Good old pen blade. I'm gonna get me a turkey quill and make me a pen. I'm gonna carry the Stockman today. Booker Stockman. This one's made in Germany. Boker Solid in Germany, tree brand. Premium stock knife. 688 6866. Oh, okay, now what? What do you mean? No, not yet. He didn't. Did you finish the watch, Gordon? The watch strap, you mean? It's right here. Right? And I'm doing the edges now. See? This edge has this has two coats on it. Now I gotta sand this down lightly and put another coat on it and around here. Now all I gotta do is buff this and wax it. And it looks like one piece. Compared to that. That's only got one coat. You gotta do two coats of this latex paint. Then when you cover it with wax on the finished side, when it's finished with two coats all the way around, wax protects it, keeps it from scratching and cracking. Yeah, you can see it. I didn't buff it yet or put wax on it, but it's like a solid piece of leather now. So that's what I'm doing. That's why it's on stands. I got that side done, so I flip it over here now. I know I got to do this other side. Tomorrow to be ready to sew. But if you want to see it, I'll be glad to show it to you. Where's my keeper at now? What the hell did I do with my keeper? Oh, it's on there. My second keeper. This will go on here like that. I got my holes already in there for stitching it. So this will go on this side. And this one will go on that side. Should be done tomorrow or tonight. I'll be wearing it. You'll see me wearing it at my bonfire if I have it Friday night. It'll be Friday night after the football game, probably about 10 o'clock. Little sheep's foot on here. And a little spade blade. No, you don't use tokenol on a professionally done edges. If you want to see the layers of leather, you use tokenol. If you don't want to see the layers, you use the latex paints. See, that's got one coat. You can somewhat see the layer here. You flip it over just with the two coats. You can't see the second layer. Now, like I said, I'll buff this with blue jeans, and then I'll melt wax and put it all the way around it. And that'll protect it from cracking and scratching and everything else. It'll look like a solid piece of leather. Tokenol's for beginners. No, I mean, tokenol is used if you don't mind seeing the layers. You know what I mean? If you don't want to see the layers, you do straps and do purse straps and watch straps and executive bag straps, stuff like that. Higher end leather. You do it the way I'm doing it here. Can't see me. You want to see me? Hello? Why am I zoomed in so much? Look at all the knives. See, I got them all sitting up there because I'm going to take all them out and clean the whole cabinet. I gotta get cleaning, man. I'm so sexy. Zoom out. Ding dong. Yeah. I'm glad you zoom out on your videos. You see all them zits on your face. Just kidding, brother. I love you. I can mess with you, right? Can you see? Can't you see? Can't you see what that woman, Lord, you been doing to me? Gonna climb a mountain, the highest mountain. When I get there, nobody knows. Buys it at 70-year-old. Oh, no, you don't have zits. You got birthmarks. Just like me, I got a few. Or what do they call them? Sun marks. Man, I love the snap of this thing. Listen to that. Only in Germany. Yeah, Boker Tree Band makes a better knife than Queen. I hate to tell you. Liver spots. Yeah, that's what they call them. Yep. I can't wait to get this done and take it out in the woods and beat the hell out of it. But thing is, I gotta take it all apart and heat treat the blade and get her finished up. I'm gonna put a pound on it, pound finish, make it as primitive looking as possible. And the Scandi grind. Yeah, I'm gonna replace this with actual buckskin. Yeah. Oh, see my 1970 bandana, or what do they call that? Wristband from 1970. I actually wore this thing in high school. I ain't kidding you. I've had it that long. That was 40 years ago. 41 years ago. You wanna climb me a mountain, highest mountain low. Where it goes, nobody knows. I gotta get Charlie's watch back together, man. Get that sent to him. But I gotta put the hands on it first. Man, what am I doing? All this shit is vibrating around. I'm getting organized tomorrow, man. I'm done messing around. So, I think I'm going to get off here, guys. Well, I hate it when I can't decide what I want to carry the next day. I'm gonna use this Jerry to Shelby knife guy slip. These are some honking beads here, man. I wonder if you'd be mad if I change these out. No, I'll leave it. I don't alter something somebody says. It's got sentimental value. All right, everybody quit talking all of a sudden. The cat must got your tongue, huh, Jim? Yep, I'm gonna get them watches together tomorrow. Dozing? Oh, I believe it. Yep, I'm gonna go doze myself, guys. So I'm gonna get out of here for now. And I love these things, man. They do such an awesome job. Ooh, wish they made this box a little easier to open. Man. From France. And they are sharp. They're so sharp and easy to pull out of the leather, it ain't even funny. I'm not going to buy cheap irons anymore, man. If you can afford the best, get the best. Word of advice for any leather guys out there. So I'm going to carry that tomorrow. Okay. Claude, you still with us? I'm out here, brother. I'm saying goodnight. I'll give you a holler in the morning. I might even give old Jim a holler, if you don't mind. If I'm bored. I'm gonna carry these three today. So until next time. We'll talk to you on the next one. Probably, I'd like to have a bonfire after the game. I know it's, no wait, that's right. It's the playoffs. Our second round of Class 2A playoffs. We were 3A last year. We dropped 6 students, so they put us in 2A, which is good. It's a lot easier to win it. But our first round last week, we blew them out. It was like 59-0 the first half, and we beat them 72-8. They scored 8 points with our second string in. So that is Saturday at 3 p.m. So that means I could possibly go early tomorrow night, which is Friday night. Early bonfire, maybe around 8 o'clock. Hell, who knows? I might make dinner outside on the bonfire. If I do that, we eat dinner religiously at 5 p.m. So I could possibly go live at 4 p.m. prepping and cooking out on the fire pit. Hell, even if I just do hot dogs, you know what I mean? But I got some poor boys I want to cook out there. I'd have to get everything ready for the live. So all I got to do is take the camera out there and I'm ready to go. That means by 3. And hell, I probably won't wake up till noon, 1 o'clock. So we'll see. So since there is no game Friday, I could possibly do that tomorrow. But all in all, I'll have one by Sunday night if I decide not to. Just depends on how busy I am. So, all right, we'll see you later, Rock Lobster. I appreciate your support and coming in and being a patron here. Let me see how many people is here. 9 watching now. Are you still here, Claude? Let me see. Let's see what happened here, guys. Philip W., Mick Ranger, Jay Sharp, Kaylee, Todd Carr are now members. I just gifted 5 people unanimously, or randomly, I should say. I was hoping it'd probably hit one of you guys that were in here. Claude must have got off. It might have hit him. Todd must be watching and not talking. Hello, Todd. Hello, McRanger. What if they're not watching? How does it randomly select them? I don't know. Must randomly select subscribers. Okay. I'm out of here, guys. All right. I'm definitely going to go to bed before dark. I went to bed last night at daylight, 7:30 I think I laid down. I had to put a black towel over the window so it was dark in my room. I hate light. So, okay. Thanks, everybody. Peace, and God bless y'all, and I think yous all, love yous all, and we'll see you hopefully Friday night. Sometime or another. I'll always post it like an hour beforehand. Maybe sooner. All right, thanks, man. Later.